Oh, is me. Well, we got rain, and it kicked everything up in the air. And now I am congested and miserable and drowning in snot. Hey, Jack, welcome to my allergies stream. Sound volumes are sounding good, so I'm pulling the earplug on that. Yeah, no, yeah, it's just allergies. Trouble is I don't get hit with allergies very often, but when they do hit me, it feels just like being sick. You know, dizzy, nauseous, fatigued, runny nose, itchy throat, dehydrated because I'm pushing so much snot out. You know. Headache at times, but you know it's all sinus and respiratory stuff. Yeah, as I was saying, we finally got some more rain again, but because everything's been dry a lot, it just kicked pollen, all the dust, and all the smoke, ash that has been lying around from all the fires, up into the air, and it's like all these microparticles are just forming whoop ass lynch mob on my respiratory system. So. And then when I went digging for my allergy medication, over-the-counter stuff, I found that I didn't have any left because it had all been thrown away because it had massively expired, which shows actually how often I don't need it. But I buy it in large, it has to come in like packs of 24, so I use like maybe 5 or 6 before they expire. But I have one consolation: I have ice cream. It is neither named nor sponsored, but quite welcome. And it is tasty, and it is comforting, and it is my friend, and it will see me well through this evening. Because it's smooth and milky and just nice for the upper palate. Take care of that itchy, dry, sore. Nasty feeling. Yeah, no, I was so bad today. I had to wear my sunglasses for the first couple hours at work just because everything was so bright. It almost sounds like a migraine, but it's not. It does. They don't stay long. I don't have any of the other migraine effects. It was nice rainy. I mean, it's nice with the rain outside, listening to it fall and everything. It falls and then it dries out. So everything kind of gets moistened up and everything, and like little micro stuff blossoms. And then it dries back out again and becomes powder, and it just gets all in you. Yes. Well, I'm sorry you used to have allergies, Jack. They're nasty. My mom gets hit with them more than I do. So usually I just I hit some not going to name sponsors, so some stuff that begins with a C, and it's the variant D for 12 hours. And that will usually take care of me. Now, I get the meds tomorrow or Thursday. Tomorrow's my day off. I've got to go out and do one thing tomorrow, and that's go see my PT doctor, see what she sees about my arm development, if I'm ready to be removed from restriction and go back and be a functioning member of society, of working society again. And then I get to come home and do my taxes. Yeah, it's the tax man. Lots of water. Water is my friend too. Water and ice cream. Water is named, though not sponsored. And for everyone out there, I certainly hope you can get water any place you're at, because that is the most important consumable in our world. Hopefully it's clean. Hopefully it's fresh. Hopefully it's not nasty. Yeah, so yeah, by the time I get them, my allergies are going to be past. You know, that's the way it happens. It's like I buy a pack, I take one, I'm good for the next year and a half. Fortunately, they have a generic version of it. But I wanted to stream. I've you know, I didn't stream the last couple of days because I've been working on Minecraft. So I figured we'd do a little tour of what we've achieved so far, and then I'll show what I'm working on. I'm just going to go into spectator. No, not creative mode. I want to just go into spectator mode and just kind of move around. So this is the initial island. It was a nether portal island from the beginning, and it was very close to spawn. Spawn was right out there, right out the window. I think it's that little spot of sand out there. If not, then it was that little corner there where you can just see a touch of sand. But basically, I spawned in on the edge of the pale garden, and I went. It was night. I spawned in at night, and I said, "This is bad." And then I looked out across the water. I said, "That's another portal. There's nothing pale garden out there. That's going to become my home." And so I built around it. I did a little modification to the stairs and the platform following the theme. I rebuilt the nether portal. These pieces here were part of the original Fallen, so I left them there. So it's a bit chunky and a bit scuffed, but it kind of fits, you know, kind of fits the feel of like trying to build around this ruin. I did a basic block pattern, you know, of walls and stuff, and I put in glass so that way I could have a view. And this was up kind of on a hill, and the water level was down here, so I decided that I'd make an undersection here. This was one of the first things I did, and then I was like, well, I kind of want to do something with, you know, with this grading. So I thought it would just be cool because there's all this netherrack and all these lava pieces here, and I thought it'd be just kind of cool that, you know, originally all this was netherrack here, so, you know, and water, and I could just walk over it and look at all of it. And so that kind of got me going on my my copper binge. Now we're going to pause here. You can see I'm missing a door here. And I'm missing a door here. And occasionally from time to time, I've also been missing a door from here. And I've been wondering what the hell has been happening to my doors. And so I went looking around for, excuse me, I'm about to make some disgusting nose noises. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all night. The next performance will be in an indeterminate time. Oh, nasty. Oh, Jack, that's terrible. I'm so sorry for you. So sorry. We will commiserate with Jack by having ice cream. So yeah, the missing doors, and I'm reading through. I'm reading through like Reddit posts and stuff about the doors kind of disappearing and stuff. And some people, of course, mention the most obvious. That is, Herobrine has invaded my game. I would not be surprised. It wouldn't be the first time he's invaded my game. But I read something else, which I already knew, which is why I have the trapdoors on the outside, and that zombies and pillagers in hard mode can open and close the doors, and they can break doors down, which is why I have them, because they can't manipulate trapdoors. But I'm going, well, there's no zombies. There's no zombies generating in here. There's no zombies. And then I remember zombie piglins. Zombie piglins will also, just as general point, open and close doors until they break. My dudes have been breaking my doors. It is most unpleasant and most undoodly of them to do. So right now I'm not doing much. I'm going to have to figure out how I want to set things up. I kind of like the door. The door just kind of gives it a sense of closure and aesthetics, because the trapdoors, as you can see, you can kind of look out, but the door seals right there, so it gives it that nice, hey, I'm an enclosed space feeling. But that is what has been happening there. So to move on with advancements, originally I had things set up, and I put my crafting table there, and I built myself a simple furnace feed system, which is, you put the chest, you put the hopper, and it feeds down into here, and you throw in, some fuel, and then it comes out here. But then I advanced it up by doing a fuel feed system, same principle, except for it throws fuel in. And then I had made a composter, similar system, and then I thought, well, I need a blast furnace for when I'm doing metals, and I need a smoker for when I'm doing food. So I did some rearrangements. And I, of course, kept the furnace where we're at, which is for furnacing other things like sand, which is currently what's being done here into glass. And there's my blast furnace. And in this chest right here are my filled lava buckets, because there's no better fuel. There's no better fuel than lava. And then over here I put my smoker, and I put my composter here. I should have done it the other way around, but it's okay. So I've done this little thing, and I still have my storage space down here. This is one of the first storage setups I did. I had this under area after I built, or I, set all this up. I was like, okay, I'll put the chests here. It's kind of cool. Just kind of go underneath. Then several weeks later, I got into the Nether, and I got up into the Nether Fortress, and I got Nether Wart. So I said, well, where am I going to? I always like to build a Nether Wart garden someplace close. So I went down into here, and I filled all this up, and I took the water out, and I left most of the drip netherrack in place. So instead of being underwater, so now we can look at the water down here, but there's really not much to see because it's just gravel. But I still kind of left the lava here. If there's netherrack where the wall was, I just left it in place there. Things like that. So kind of still give it that. Thank you, Ferret. Hi. Hello, Ferret. Yeah, you get my allergy voice. I am congested, itchy throat, sore palate. But hopefully it will be enough soothing voice for you to sleep well too. So I'm just doing an annual review of where we've gone so far in the Pale World here. And thanks. I'm glad you like the flooring. It was I really kind of started liking this copper grating. So I wanted to do a lot with it this time. So the copper is kind of a theme in the build for all my stuff. And of course, outside here, thanks to the first trial chamber, I was able to get drip point, because of course there are no dripstone caves in the Pale World. And thanks to way out there was a Well, there's the nice thing about the Pale World is that there's lava pools everywhere and they're easy to find because the Pale Gardens grow right up around them and they catch on fire. So at any time at night you want to find a lava pool, you just kind of row around in the water and you look for something on fire and you know there's a lava pool there. So if you ever need a mass source of lava, it's there. But here's a simple source of lava, for doing my minor deeds. And of course, I built out the gardens. Nothing really has happened here with the gardens. I'm going to have to keep this tree because it is so tall that it is a landmark that I can see if I climb up on top of things. So it's an entirely different color than the rest of the world. And I like the first time I saw it off in the distance, I'm like, what is that? And then I got closer, I go, oh, that's my warp fungus tree. I think it's one of the tallest ones that have cropped up so far. They can get pretty big. It's a shame. I like the wood and everything, cleaving them out, but having something that tall is really nice. And I found, sugarcane really early on. I was surprised. I went, okay, make sugarcane farm, so it's there. That over there is my experimental creaking heart tree. I put myself inside this cage at night, and then the creaking spawns outside the cage here, and then I beat on it all night long, and I collect resin. I wouldn't. It's kind of a parasitical relationship, so I wouldn't really recommend it. And then I went into bee manufacturing, so I was able to build. I got first trees I got from the Wandering Trader. The Wandering Trader is vital in this game. You could not survive without the Wandering Trader. He he brings you everything you can't find. Flowers. There are no flowers in the Pale Garden except for the eye blossom, which will kill bees, so they are not useful. Saplings. First saplings I got were jungle trees, and then dark oak, and then finally I got my hands on some oak and birch, and I used them to spawn beehives so I could get honey. So this was the original arbitrarium. Originally, it was just a piece of land for me to grow other types of trees on and cut them down for their wood. But then I decided to once I got flowers from the Wandering Trader, I decided to go for bees. But this is it. So I managed to get 6 so far. So with so much success, with thanks to the next important thing, of course, as Jack is well aware of, the next important thing happens to be, well, not this. This is my little chicken coop, but the chicken coop came forth came forth from a chicken jockey. One of these in here is a chicken jockey, and I was so excited that I was able to capture him alive, and I brought him back here and put him in here, and I waited for real life hours for him to drop eggs. And finally, I looked up, and it turns out that chicken jockeys don't drop eggs. Fortunately, the trial chamber that I was raiding was filled with eggs, so I started with some eggs. And here they are. But before I built that, I got these guys right here. In the early days, there was a lightning storm, and lightning struck down under the water, and there were skeleton horse riders underneath my building here, and they all suffocated, except for one, because they put their heads inside the dripping Nethrak. And so that's how I ended up with 3 skeletal horses. And eventually for chickens, I went and built the great chicken cooker chiller right here, which produces vast amounts of poultry for me. But the true genesis of my ability to have my bee farm is this right here. This is my poppy farm, which also incidentally produces iron. Here it is. Okay, we're going to... Uh-oh. F3, F4. Survival mode. What's going on over here? Oh, I'm full. Well, colored me surprised. But I guess that's what happens when I go away from keyboard for almost 24 hours. So, this is the... Go back over. So this is the a basic feed clock that I got from Misty Cat. From Misty, I always try to give credit where credit's due, and this is so the general idea is up top you have a feed system. You just dump everything in. The feeder here activates the dispenser, which then will put it down the line, and then you'd go over for your sort system. But because I'm only sorting 2 things, I had to make it a cross point. So he recommends ice with trapdoors on top to help things scoot across that last little bit to the next water stream. Normally you would be going water stream down in a single direction. Ah, it's spitting iron at me. But the whole thing is this is the and this is a filter sort system. First one I got was from Pixel Riffs. Though I look at other people's because their layout shows an easier way to design it. And because things go by so quickly, I've built a double filter here for the poppies. Just to make sure everything gets in there properly. And that took me a little bit because I messed that up a couple times. But as you can see, we now have poppies. This is the primary source of flowers in the world now. I hold the monopoly on flowers. Poppies, to be exact. Poppies, 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 poppies. Ooh, poppies. You know what? Poppy is the magic word, so it's time for some ice cream. So tasty. Now we're going to go back up. An iron farm that I got also from Pixel Riffs. I don't know if having 2 sets of villagers like this increases my iron output or not. I have, my golem output. I have no idea if it does or doesn't. I just did it. But while I was putting everything together, look, I guess I have so many villagers and so many beds here that this is considered a village. And I got a cat. I got a little kitty. Look at him. Cute little thing. He stays right there, so that way he stays right there. He guards against the zombie getting out. But he's not the only one. Because just about the same time, I got a second kitty right here. I think they're related. They both look the same. But I got kitties. Kitties. And they chill with my horses, so everything's cool. That over there is just a monster catcher. Its first usage is for was for collecting discs from creepers. And what it is the standard thing is you get the creeper in a boat. You just let it wander in, catch in the boat, and you kind of line yourself up to any skeletons in here, and then the skeletons shoot through the creeper, and they die. I've collected all the discs now. Now I use this to try and capture zombie villagers. All of my villagers, except for 4 of these over here, were zombie villagers. I bred the rest of them up. One was a nitwit, and I can't remember where the other one was, but I think 2 nitwits. So I should, if there was some way for me to find it out, I might have rescued the other one, but I'm partially colorblind, so I can't tell a nitwit from a unemployed villager. But that's that. So that takes us over to where we're currently at. Oh, that's a fisherman, because I was doing a lot of fishing. That is the other part of the bee farm. So if you were around in my earlier streams, I built this wonderfully large room for more bees because I had the poppies. So as you can see, there's an entire field of flowers here for them. And because I had collected enough honeycomb, I made some beehives. Very, you know, lots of beehives. More beehives than I could shake a stick at. Now, a little bit of trouble here is so you can get both honey and honeycomb from these, and I kind of want both. So I made this half here collecting honeycombs. There's shears in this, and then this half here is for. We're gonna go back over into this. This half here happens to be for honey bottles. Now I had this designed differently, and I went through and I've been beating my head on this thing for over a week. I don't know how many times I built it, tore it down, and rebuilt it. Yes, I'm going to be hosting. That is part of how I'm going to become Lord of this world. I'm going to host game shows, and all the powerful people in the world are going to come, and they're going to reach under their chairs, and most times they're going to find prizes, and sometimes there's going to be bees. Just tons of bees, more bees than even Oprah could launch at them. Melty ice cream. So delicious. So the hopper sections for the originally I was also going to have everything come together at once. Everything was going to come into one line and come, and the thing was, well, okay, well, I'll come down and I'll drop it down and then I'll filter it out. Then once I filter out the honey bottles from the honeycomb, then I will craft the honey bottles into honey blocks. And that was kind of clustery. So then I thought about it and I said, well, I really don't need them to do that because I don't really need to filter anything here. I just need to collect them. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. You will become minion number 1 once I have achieved true ultimate power. So this, oh God, I wrote his name down here too. Where did I write his name down at? Give the credit where credit is due. Jangro. That was his name. Jangro. I'll be putting a link in the description down for all my building sources. Jangro proposed this. This is a crafter, and this is crafting the honey bottles into honey blocks. And what it'll do is it'll craft it. It will spit out 1 honey block and 4 bottles, which will then go down to the sorter system and be sorted out. Honey blocks into one, bottles into the other. The farm system is from Chapman Farms, and he's been producing some good stuff over the years, and I like his stuff. So I found this model. This model is normally designed an 8 by 8L. So 8 this way turns an 8, and then that makes it simpler. This one here is 18 by 20, something like that. So it's a little bit bigger, but and this is, yes, you are. This is the refill system. So the only thing that's missing right here is a minecart with a chest and a couple of chests up here. But the basic thing is that the empty bottles will end up back into here, and they will come up here and they will run along the power rails, depositing bottles into the hoppers, which will then feed down into the dispensers. And then it will hit here and it will go back and forth until everything's filled back up. Now that's a lot of bottles, because each one of these is going to hold, you got to be full stacks of bottles. So I need what is it, 9 stacks times 18, times 18 or something like that, and then another 5 stacks for each of the hoppers to fill up. So I'm currently making a lot of bottles. But NoC, how are you going to get all those bottles up there into that dispenser? Well, disembodied voice, I'm glad you asked me that question. First, let us go down. In order to facilitate my mechanisms, I had to build a subsection for this. And here it is, built out of beautiful glass and iron. And I decided to get artistic with the floor. I came up with this pattern right here. It is tempered glass, iron bars, and iron trapdoors, and regular glass with a glowstone in the middle, just for accent. So, no, back up. So, and then this is the dual filter system. It always feels kind of weak when I'm only filtering for a couple of items. But the first one filters for the honey blocks, the second one filters for the glass bottles, and the third one's in case anything gets missed and it just dumps there and I can manually feed it back in. So the glass bottles are in the second one, and this is the plan. The next plan. This here happens to be the feed system for the honeycomb. And so here's your honeycomb over here. And the honeycombs all filter into this. You know, they follow the hopper feed. They come down into here. And then I've built another of Misty Cat's dispenser systems here, as you can see. And what it's going to do is it's just going to spit honeycomb down the waterway. It's going to come down, hit the filter, and then drop into the chest. Very simple. So what we're going to do is we're probably going to change this dispenser system here, but it's going to come down through the floor. Boom. It's going to come over here. It's going to come back up here. We're going to use one of the feed elevators, which is like what I have over in the chicken crusher. It's going to come up over here, and it's going to feed it into the two chests that are up here, which are then going to come down. And what happens is the mine cart with the chest is going to be here. Hopper's going to be here. It's going to directly feed into the mine cart with the chest, filling it up until it can't hold anymore. When the bottles go down, there is a comparator up here, right here, which reads the content of that first hopper. And when the hopper goes down, it goes okay, and it works the circuit down here, which will open this gate right here. When this gate is open, the activator is activated with that comparator right there. It will send the hopper minecart up along the powered rails, which will just keep it going, go all the way down and back, and it'll just keep coming back and forth until everything's filled back up. And because it's cycling everything, it should evenly disperse everything out and constantly keep everything filled without any problems. But there is the possibility for problems because the only thing is that it's reading this one right here. Now, assuming you've got bees, an equal amount of bees in all of your hives here, then it won't be a problem because they will by average empty out about evenly, so that way you shouldn't have a problem. But if you have a problem where this hive over here isn't doing its work, isn't emptying out, then these other ones can empty out a bit before this one finally starts going down. So that is the one problem with this design. This is Chapman, though. It's pretty good. This over here is the sensor array for deciding when the dispenser, which are these things right here, they're facing down into the hive, will activate. In this case, it will shoot bottles out, collect the honey, and then get taken by the hoppers. And this one here will shoot the shears out, which will shear off the honeycomb, and then it will get sucked back in. The shears will get sucked back in because that's the way a dispenser works when it's in a one-shot thing. Is it will shoot it out and then draw it back in. It can't do that on the honey bottles because this is going to be all filled with 9 rows of 64 bottles. shoots 4 down in there, they immediately turn from bottles to honey bottles and cannot be pulled back in. So that's how they get sucked down into the hopper and then get fed along. And so that's all how the theory works. So this is currently where we're at. And I have been banging my head against this all week long, trying to get this designed and get this set up properly. You know, I tore this apart, I think, 3 times to rebuild it how I wanted it and readjust the levels and things like that. And so kind of happy with where it's at right now. It's a little bit cramped. I knew it was going to be, you know, but I wanted to make sure that we can kind of walk around. I always want that ability to walk around and kind of check out things. The first problem was I had iron bars here in the corner, and water would come flowing through the corner iron bars because of the way they've been. It's just kind of the way the Minecraft design and collision works. But after some experiment, I found if I just put corner pieces in, it doesn't do that. So there's some corner pieces here, corner piece here, corner piece there, double corner piece there. And here's the nice thing. See, you can still like have actually open access to the water. The trapdoors will not open because they're iron, and all iron doors and trapdoors require a switch or a button or a redstone signal of some time to open and close. So that's that. In order to access this area, though, because you know you want to access this, I did this. So the first thing I did is I wanted to make a connection from the beehive, from this room to this room. So we built that. Okay. But then when I wanted to do that, I decided that I wanted to be able to access it. You know, to actually access the downstairs and not have to like just dive down into the water, because I just had like a door down there to begin with. So I built this. So, you know, just trying to work the blending of the combination of glass and copper. I like space. I mean, inside the caves, you know, I don't mind, but when I'm kind of building for myself, my own functionality, or my personal home, I like space. So here it is. As you can see, you can look down the water. I might even be able to fish through this. I'd have to try it. Of course, everything's going to be dripping because that's just the nature of Minecraft. Water or lava will drip. We'll send drips through anything if there's just a 1 block space. And then you come into here. And that is what I've been working on for the last week or so. I really don't have any other major achievements. And as I said, this one still works. This one's still being done. I decided to finish. I got this into place, but it was 2 blocks to the right, and I wanted it closer in. So I tore it all apart and rebuilt it again. And I don't think, while building streams are cool, I think those are best for people who know what they're doing all the time, and they can just like kind of smoothly go through and do their builds and just do their minor adjustments and stuff, and not me who sits there and goes, okay, no, tear this all apart and do it all over again. I've got a headache. I need to take a break. But that's pretty much it. That's where I'm at right now. So I'm going to build this. I'm probably going to end up building this backwards. And the tower that I'm talking about is back over here. There's an example of it back over here in the chicken coop and the chicken cooker. Just drop down. Here it is. It's a very small design, but this is it right here. Let's get back over into here, better control. So what happens is, basically, things get fed into the lowest dispenser, and everything spits up into the next dispenser. This system here waits for something to come through, and then it activates it and allows it to. It has to be powered. So it powers like the next 2 up, and then this redstone lamp here powers the next 2 up. So this level here powers this, and then this level here powers these 2, and then this one here powers those 2. So when you build this, you have to build them in pairs, or else it just kind of doesn't function well. But what makes this special is that it doesn't make any noise while it's doing it. It doesn't make any of that noise, and that's what this makes this design very special. Is that it's quiet. So I'm going to be building one of these. So first it's going to be a dispenser tower outside. So let's go up. So here's the final part of it. Here it is right here. Here's the dispenser, and then it spits up into this hopper, and the hopper feeds back into that hopper. And that hopper, that third one in there, that happens to be the egg catcher from, this is your source of eggs to fill that up. But I'm not always around here. So adults, you know, the little chicks will grow into adults and they'll start dropping their own eggs. Well, the eggs, if you do that, will just come in here and fill all this up. But I put a filter here for the eggs. So it catches the eggs, feeds them around, puts them over to there. And then over here, you know, you got a space for that because this is a stack of 16, this is a stack of 64, and you have to measure them differently. And then, of course, then you've got cooked chicken goes in here, and I'm hardly cooking any chicken. And then this is raw chicken, and then those are feathers. And for the life of me, I was like, what am I going to do with so many feathers? And then I read that a Fletcher, yeah, I got a lot of chicken. Fletchers will buy feathers. I'm like, yes, Fletchers will. So all I need now is my next zombie villager is going to become a Fletcher. I don't really need a Fletcher. He doesn't have anything I want to buy. But he's going to be a source of emeralds. I mean, my farmers already give me a lot of emeralds. I can get emeralds from all my librarians. I can get emeralds from my cleric. I need some more clerics, but that's a different story. My plan is I want another fisherman, because this fisherman out here, where is he at? Where'd you go? That guy over there. He will not buy cod. The audacity of a fisherman who will not buy cod is just unthinkable. He will not buy my cod. Yes, you. See, he wants to buy my string, and he wants to buy my coal, but he won't buy my cod. He'll sell me cooked salmon as if I, the great and powerful NoC, could not cook my own salmon. He will sell me campfires, which is kind of useful. I mean, it saves me from having to build them. Sells me a basic unbreaking fishing rod, which I don't need. And then he will buy my salmon, and he will buy my tropical fish. And he will even buy my puffer fish. But he will not buy... Huh? This looks different for some reason. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't have any money on me right now. So but what I really do is I get all this. I got him because I do a lot of fishing. And this fishing rod, as I've told in the past, is combined entirely of things that I fished up out of the water. No enchantment used whatsoever. I got a little bit of string left, but I'm going to need a lot of string because we're going to need a lot of wool, because the next major plan is we're going to go looking for ancient debris. And in order to the best way to mine through the nether for ancient debris is by the use of beds. That's right. We're going to go bed exploding all through the upper nether. This is the first time I've done it, so it will be interesting. And we're going to be doing... I'm all ready to start collecting up my string because the other day I finished it. It is ready. Where is it at? Here it is. Atropos' Edge. A Bane of Arthropods 4 sword with sweeping edge, which means it'll kill everything in the spider spawner. Looting 3, so that way it will produce a vast amount of string. Unbreaking, which means I really don't have to pay attention to what I'm doing with it. And mending, which means it'll take care of itself anyhow. So the unbreaking is just overkill. The only thing I can do to this to make it even better is make it a Bane of Arthropods 5. And that will just make killing the cave spiders, because I have a cave spider spawner farm over in one of the dungeons next to one of the trial chambers. And we'll be playing with that very on. And this will be going over to join that farm. Water. Okay, so this is where we're at so far. As you can see, we've collected up a small amount of glass. All this has to be turned into bottles. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 9 across. So there's 1 hopper, 2 hoppers, 3 hoppers, 4 hoppers. All this glass, I've only got enough. Dispensers. I've only got enough to fill 4 dispensers. That's it. I've got 18 dispensers out there to fill. I can only, it takes 3 pieces of glass to make 1 bottle, but you end up making 3 bottles. So you're going to get all these are going to turn into stacks of bottles. I cannot believe I'm going to have to build so much. Let me see. Now, I got a lot of bottles here, and I must admit that I cheated and took it from... I got them in creative mode, but I needed bottles in there to lock up the mine cart the first time, and I had to fill everything up with it, and this is the leftovers. And the only source of sand is under the water. And so recently I've been spending my time out over here. See all this raw dirt and clay and gravel? Well, that all used to be sand. That used to be all filled with sand. All that. Just like that section over there, and that section over there, and that section over there. So I've been just collecting a little sand, Once I have the bottle feed system in place, the bottle feed system, that'll be it. Then I will bring bees over. I will start breeding bees. My army of bees will become ready. They shall march forth in my name. There will be much rejoicing. And that's it. All that bottles, and that's all I could fill up. And I still need to fill all these up here too. I guess I could do something like this instead. Just go. Nope. There we go. Look at that. That's I need 14 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I only need 16 times 14 more stacks of bottles. Just a small amount. I have to admit, I was looking at sand duping, and I just said, nah, this takes too long. I'd rather get my sand the old-fashioned way by destroying the environment. And speaking of the environment and destruction and my rise to evil overlord. Yes, I am master of all of this. I've been looking for places to build my fortress. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of tall mountains out here in, it's just a basic Minecraft world before there are really actually any biomes. It's the basic terrain. I don't know how much higher, from what I've kind of gone around and looked at, they get other than this. And I was kind of looking at this, thinking, well, maybe. I mean, this might make I like to stick with the natural designs of things. So this might make a good, I would build up, of course, but I'd also build down into it or along its edge, kind of like a merging of the two. I'd probably, of course, being evil overlord of a dead world. I'd probably like to use a lot of Blackstone and smooth basalt. I think those would be kind of cool. I don't know if you can combine anything in black. Oh, hey, speaking of lava, look down there. Hello. Hello. I don't know. That's a good sign right there. So this is my first choice. I don't really have any way of finding anything that's of a higher peak. Oh, look, there's more lava. See what I tell you? You just got to get up to a high enough spot and look around and, oh, look, there's another one. There's just lava everywhere. Just pools of lava everywhere. Now, because I've been here a lot, the fires have mostly gone out. You can see from all the clear burning. Because I do have fire tick on. What's the use of having fire if it can't spread? But that's my first mountain choice right there. I mean, it's kind of close to my base. It doesn't have to be close to my base. What I'd really like is well, it is everywhere. If you actually kind of go look at your own Minecraft worlds, it is everywhere. I don't know how often I'm traveling through the wilderness and I just come across lava pools. It's more they're more prolific than you realize. You just don't realize it because it's usually, they're buried in forests. What we more see is the lava that comes cascading down from from the mountainsides and things like that. Nothing really wants to rise. I mean, I could build the mountain taller if I wanted to. It's not that hard. I've done it before. I've terraformed the crap out of stuff before. I wiped out an entire hill section, slanted it. Oh, is that? Hello. Hi there. All right. Hi. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry I didn't find this in game, but I'm not going to mark where it's at. I'm just going to marvel at it. This is the first land-based um, ruin portal I found. I like this. Doesn't it look cool? I mean, look at this. Doesn't that just kind of look cool? I mean, there with the tree, you got the moss hanging down here. It's there's no lava around it because normally these things have pools of lava around it, which would then have burned everything. But not this one. So you got the weeping the weeping obsidian, which is giving just a little bit of light. It's unfortunate, but magma blocks do not produce any light. It's kind of disappointing. Oh, and look at that! Look at that! It's got itself a little chasm going all the way down. How far down does it go? Oh, not that far. Yeah, let's go back up. That's not as cool as I had hoped it'd be. Ah, I've lost it. Oh, there it is. But yeah, okay, that's cool. This is cool. I mean, this is part of the thing I liked about the Pale Garden, is other than its isolated creepiness and stuff, this would be kind of the thing. If you were like coming through and you found this and this was working and everything, this would be like if it's any other environment, this would be like a fairy portal, or this is where you accidentally found the portal in your home world and you stepped through it and you ended up here, and then it turned off. Click. Speaking of turning off, I hear Mojang. I was recently watching Mojang's kind of screwing some stuff over. um, the the field of a nether portal, it looks like it's only a couple pixels wide. You know, it's just that film, but its hitbox is the entire column, which, you know, the entire block width, which is how it's used for farms. Well, they decided to fix that and make its hitbox equal to its visual size. So now there's a big uproar about that. So if you're still into Minecraft, you might want to go over and join the protest and say, put it back the way it's supposed to be. Ooh, that's nice. Another clear burn. Yeah, yeah, the dehydrated gas, the smiling gas. It doesn't have much endurance, turns out, but Bilza was commenting that they'd be great for like raids. You like all have like a fleet of gas that it just turns out they have almost no health whatsoever. Ooh, that's the other thing I'd like. I would not mind a mountain that is right next to a deep gorge. I think that would be great. And that is something else I need to pick up. I need to pick up some lichen because lichen is always very useful to have for lights for a minor light source, accent lighting, all sorts of things like that. Well, they would be if they actually had any hit points, but you get like two or three people shooting arrows at it and it just dies. It does not endure very well. It doesn't spit fireballs or anything like that. I think it spits snowballs or something. I don't know. Okay, this has my attention. This has my attention. What is this? Oh, 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 look at this. What is that right down there? What is that one black block? Okay, it's just a black. It's just a divot in the ground. But look at this. Oh, look at this. This is awesome. I mean, I like the water cascade, the reaching broken pieces. I mean, everything just in itself is just like, you know, my favorite feature of Minecraft: floating blocks of stone like this. That's just cascading waterfall. And then we do have some mountain rise because even though we got a lot of trees here, it has some mountain height. Oh look, freshly burning forest. Okay, I have not found this lava section before, but there we go. Oh, that's cool. There it is. It's just and then I've got all this other stuff to play with, but look at it. It's still. Oh, that's cool. There's like trees down inside of it. Or a tree, a tree. That's still. This is all still part of the same mountain. So if we just like went through here. Okay, so there's the cavern over there that we were looking at. But I mean, it's nice and big. So we have a lot of wall here to play with. But, you know, there's water down there, lava over here. See, all still part of the same rise. That's where we went in at over there. I think I found my home, Jack. I just have to think about how I'm going to build this. There's just so many levels here. So much of this stuff is just lends itself to natural corridors. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could just fill all this in with glass right here, and this would just be a small smidgen of the whole fortress. But of course, as we go up, we'll have to actually have the actual ominous, black towers, and the cascading wall, and the curtain walls. Yes, this is it. This is it. And look, it has ocean and river access. What more could you ask for? Oh, oh, oh. What more? Times like this that I'm sorry I'm not possessed of the same vision of buildership as Pixel Riffs. I mean, Pixel Riffs can come into a place like this and he can just, he can like see all sorts of things and then know how to build them into here. I mean, me, I could just kind of like, I get caught more in the grandioseness of just its natural design. I like that there's a tree down low. That's a very nice feature. Yeah, no, this is great. It just opens itself up to the entire world. More underground lava, more underwater lakes. Oh, and a mine. Eventually, it leads us to a mine. I mean, this is location, location, location. Oh, look at that. Almost like, okay, we're almost done. Like, nope. There's just a wee bit more. Oh, more mine. Look at that. Ah, it's a fairly extensive mine, too. I mean, that'll be fun to have. Until, I grow bored of it and crave a new one. But this has got so much. I mean, what would I do? I mean, oh, hello. What's up here? A way out. Oh, hold on a second. It is getting late, and I have to do my daily Genshin check-ins. Day 2, complete. Then the Zone 0, Day 2, complete. Okay, and now back to Minecraft. Oh, we were going up, weren't we? And of course, we can make all this ourselves. I mean, that's the great thing about Minecraft is just we can just you know manufacture any waterfalls or lava falls or anything like that with just enough persistence and time. No, I like this. I mean, I need to think about what all I would do. This is the thing I like. It's just this grand cathedral. I'm like, what would I do with it all? What could I put in here? I look at this and I keep thinking about Pixel Rift's second season of Minecraft Survival Guide. He found a dripstone cave, and he just turned this thing. He turned it into a dwarven steampunk industrial complex, including building a giant lift crane in there. It didn't function or anything, but it was just this huge thing, and it fit right in the middle of it. Just it's just things like that. I'm just like, what would I do with all this space, all this potential, all this design? See, a lot of it, I just like it so much, I just want to keep it. So really, what I have to do is I'm going to look at the rock formations. The trees have got to go. That's without a doubt. The trees just have to go because they're evil. They are evil trees. But okay, so let's get some location on this. We're going to plop our location right here. We are at negative 127 by 1648. Let me write that down someplace. Negative 127 by 1648. This shall be our new domain. I'll probably start building this after we beat the Ender Dragon. Something I've never done in a Minecraft game either, by myself. I started a game with Smeezy once, and the original purpose was to, start a world that we could play with together, and then he decided to speed run it on the first night. And Smeezy does love to speed run. I'll be right back. My ice cream tells me that it needs to be refrozen. Yeah, he does. He's very hyper, but he's also got a mind to it. He's very quick at at encountering things, working through them quickly. He's a very sharp guy. Um, so mathematically he's a whiz. He's grasping string theory and quantum theory and things like that. This is like and for him, his whole thing is just like yes, and look at what we can do in computers with this and everything. And is just like the whole theories I grasp. I can grasp a theory if it's explained to me, but I cannot master the mechanics of a theory. But I can visualize, conceptualize, and understand the basicness of a theory. Sometimes the theories I look at, I go, is this real? This can't be. And some of these mathematical of imaginary numbers becoming real numbers and they're projection into a 3D environment and stuff like that. So I remember we had a conversation one night after work where like I don't know, hanging out outside for like an hour while he explained things and I listened to it and I, questioned and debated, some of the smaller points. But no, he's a really smart guy. He's going to do well as long as the work environment gives them an opportunity to do well. The freshly made tortilla chips are still good as long as there's some crunch in them, no matter how chewy they also are. Mm. These are nice. These are from one of my local restaurants. A little bit of salt, a little bit of lime juice in there. Very tasty. They're very tasty tortilla chips. So that's it. We have a home. We have a domain. We have an oceanfront view. Yeah. When did I go out and get this? Friday. These are from Friday. That's right, because I didn't. Yeah, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, and today's Wednesday. Yeah, these are from Friday, so these are almost a week old. You can tell how old they are by the oil that's soaked through the paper bag. I mean, they are of course much better when they're fresh, but they're still good enough. I mean, there's tortilla chips you get. They get old, they get nasty, like stale because they have too much oil in it and the oil's spoiled and everything. But no, these are good. I like these. I like this place that we found. Very hard to find a good authentic restaurant in anything these days. Just and the fire spreads. It does its work for us. It's just a lot of the restaurants get started by, at least out here, immigrants. People have come out there. One of the things they start to master is cooking because they like the taste of their of food that they had at home, and they're like, well, I know how to make this. I learned how to make this, and they start a good restaurant and they do really well and it tastes really good and everything. And after about 30 to 40 years, they're like, okay, well, I've worked my life at this. I'm time to retire. And most of them move back to the country they came from. This is especially true for Chinese restaurants out here. All my favorite Chinese restaurant places have closed down because, well, they retired. Nope, wrong way. We're going this way. They retired, so it's just like they retire, can't, have to search around for a new place. Mexican food, you've got to be. You have to balance the cost of the Mexican food with what you get, and how they prepare the food, and what their selection is, and their proportion size. There's a Mexican restaurant close to where I work, but unfortunately their prices are higher because they have rent. Yeah. Well, remember, it's not actually an expiration date; it's a best buy date. So they're best buy. If you hit that date, they're not going to suddenly turn toxic on you. Supposedly, allegedly. So that's always something to keep in mind. So, but if you ever, you pop something out of the bag and it doesn't smell well, tortillas are one of the things that can turn really bad really quickly because it's all the corn. The cornmeal can absorb a lot of things. Like I'd buy pre-made tortilla taco shells, and they would just taste nasty because they had absorbed the flavor of the plastic they were in. and it's just this nasty, stale sweat sock taste. You just really want to throw a lot of hot sauce on just so that way it burns it away and you can eat your tacos in peace. So usually I just kind of got around tacos is the one thing I don't make at home. Um, I'll make you know cook refried beans. I'll make enchiladas. Um, Mexican food's fairly easy. I make the simple foods: enchiladas, burritos. What else do I make? I've not mastered Spanish fried rice. I really wish I did because I've had some really good Spanish fried rice from different restaurants, and done right. It is so tasty. One thing I can't really stand is restaurants that just kind of make rice and they throw it in with the food, which kind of is, for me, is the telltale sign of a good, authentic Chinese restaurant, is the house special fried rice. If the house special fried rice is done right, then you can guarantee their food's going to be good. And because what they do is when they fry the rice, the house special fried rice is the rice that's got fried rice that's got everything in it. It's got peas, it's got egg, it's got little chunks of, of, of beef and chicken and pork. It's got shrimp in it of different size, whatever's appropriate. And what it is that they fry it all together. They cook it up all together so that way the rice absorbs the flavors and the flavors mix and blend together. So no matter what you're putting in your mouth from that, you're getting a melody of flavors. Bad restaurants fry up all the other ingredients and then mix it into some basic rice. And some basic rice that they fried up as well. So they fried up one in a skillet, and then they fried the other up in a skillet, and then they just kind of mix it together, and it doesn't have the same flavor. So that is my opinion on food, on Chinese and Mexican. What else do I got simple taste when it comes to Mexican. I like burritos and tacos. Uh, don't really buy enchiladas that much for myself because I prefer burritos and tacos. But enchiladas are nice. I don't go for more fancy stuff. I've never actually had menudo, which is a Spanish stew. I should try it sometime. I really should. I unfortunately tried lengua once. I will not eat it again. No, thank you. I do not care for beef tongue. I've not tried cow brain. I don't think it's on my list of things that I'm going to enjoy the flavor of. The texture. The lingua is really texture. It's like eating liver, but it was a little bit more fibrous and a little less firm. It was a very strange and disturbing thing to eat, especially seeing as I had ordered a carne asada burrito. I don't know how they turned from carne asada into lingua. I like chicken, pork, you know. Not a fan of fried pork, especially not a fan of pork rinds. Just I've tried them. I'm told that there's good pork rinds out there. And then I think it's carnitas, which is fried pork. A lot of fried fat is what you get. So you get an entirely different texture than if you just like get more pork meat. But done right, it's like anything else. It's got the right flavor, but for me, it's also a texture. But I think I'm awake enough now, and I think I've done pretty much what I'm going to do on Minecraft for tonight. So I think it's time to switch games. Yeah. What do you think, Jack? Do we want to go Genshin? Do we want to go have Genshin fun? I want to go practice trying to defeat the Cryo Regisvine. I tried it the other night and I wasn't of a really good mindset. I wasn't feeling too good. I woke up and I just felt like crap from my nap, and Didn't know you could eat brains or eat tongue. Yeah, no, there's certain dishes. In junior high school, I had a science teacher, and she traveled during the summer. She traveled all over the world. You know, a science wise. She went to the Galapagos. She went to she went there. She would go expedition hiking up in South America and stuff. She would tell us all these different stories. Like she said never ever. Uh, let's see if he breaks a door. We got one of the dudes down here. I hear you, dude. Did you just go back in? Oh, there you are. But she said, if you ever go hiking in volcanic country, don't wear sandals. Because she went hiking uphill. She was wearing sandals, and her foot would keep slipping back and hitting into the volcanic rock that they're climbing on, and she ended up just lacerating the crap out of her heels. So, great teacher. I miss her. But she told us about, she went to, I think it was the Galapagos, and there's caretakers for the Galapagos who go around and um, make sure that, there's no trash around, that things don't wash up on the shore, and everything's taken care of. And they got like a little hut, and they breed goats. And she said they use everything on the goat. Everything on the goat gets eaten, or used for something. The hooves, everything. And she said what it is while they were staying there, they slaughtered a goat and they gave them, the best meat and everything. And then they took the skull and they opened the top of the skull up and they used it as a kind of bowl and made kind of a goat brain stew. So, I mean, and then she told us how blood sausage is made, which is where you flush out the intestine and you fill it with fresh blood and, a little bit of spices and everything else, and then you let it cure. And then that becomes blood sausage, one of the many different types of sausages. So, just all this from the same goat, just it's very interesting. It's very interesting stuff. I've never had blood sausage either, so I think it's something I'd like to try, as long as it doesn't get me sick. I bought fresh bratwurst once, and it made me sick. It turned me off bratwurst for several years. I probably didn't cook it right because I was still new and young to cooking freshly made meats. Mom, I hear voices. Tell me there's a wandering trader out here. I've been waiting real life weeks for a wandering trader to show up. No? Wandering trader, wherefore art thou? Yeah, she was a great teacher. We for our junior high school experiment, we had chicken feet, and that's where we learned the tendon system and how it works on flexing the chicken toes. And we got to keep them. And after class, we all went around chasing everyone with chicken feet and having the toes flex open and close. Yeah, you probably can't do that today. Really? Where? Don't eat anybody. Where'd you see the wandering trader at, Jack? They're villagers. Sometimes he ends up materializing on my roof. Oh well. Jack, you tricked me, man. You got my hopes up. How we doing here? Because he gets annoying. I got killed when I was doing Survival Island, which is one I found a seed where I generate out on an island in a large body of water. Oh, is that it, Jack? Did you April Fool's me? No, you still have 23 minutes my time to pull pranks on me. But food was very hard to get out there, and I was growing stuff, and he came along with his llamas, and he killed my crops, some of my crops, and so, well, he had to die for that. So, him and his llamas. But I think I've reached the end of my Minecraft tour. There's nothing new in the underground sections that I've worked on, other than I do have a wandering. I do have a zombie villager sitting down there that needs to be converted into a priest. Watch the zany antics occur while I try and do that. Or should I go for Genshin? Or should I go for Grim Dawn? Do you have a preference, Jack? Anything you'd like to see? If there's anyone else watching, you can speak up. You have a preference? I think Smeezy. Yeah, Smeezy's going to be idle for a bit. I hear it's spring break, and Smeezy is going to be spring breaking it. Ah. Nether. I'm not ready for the Nether, Jack. I don't have the string to make the wool in order to make the beds. So I've got the tool. I mean, we could sit here for the next few hours, and I could just sit there and kill spiders. And that would be the excitement of tonight. I try to keep everyone from avoiding watching my my really boring stuff. Anything else I need to get rid of? Put that there for now. Put that there for now. Put those there for now. Put those there for now. I don't need any of that. I'll go and put my sword to use. Test it out. I don't need those. That can go there now for now too. Let's go test out the sword. There we go, Jack. You talked me into it. We're gonna go test out the sword. So I told Smeezy this idea. Since I got a lot of pumpkins and I've got a lot of incidental iron, I think I should just maybe seed the shoreline here with iron golems. I like to see an iron golem go to battle against a creeping. Yeah, at least for a little bit. I mean, you know, I think it'd be boring just everything. It's going to be a long, boring trip. I have to remember which one has. That's the other trouble, is remembering which one has the mine with the trial chamber. Boom, 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 boom. Here I come. I walk down the streets, get the funniest looks from everyone I eat. Hey, hey, we're the zombies. People all running around, but we're just really hungry. So we're gonna pull you on down. Can't help if I think you're dinner. Your flesh looks good to me. We're the undead generation, and this is where we want to be. That is my rendition, my butchery, of the opening themes to the Monkeys. Which is a fan-made parody, so do not copyright strike me on that. Oh, that's right. Much better. Much better. Thank you, Jack. You're a good minion. You're a good minion, Jack. So there's one that way. I think there's one this way. Boom, boom. Or maybe not. Unless I did it down here. No. Okay. Someday I really have to put out a floor map or something like this way. Because there's one right there. I do believe that's one. Let me see. No, that's not one. That's just one I've cut off. Is that one? I think that's one. Yep. So there's one right there. Okay. I think that's the one we want to do. I hope so. So we're going to speed this up for the brevity of the viewing party. Someday I'll put rail system in here, make this all go fast. No, I don't think this is it. This is the second trial chamber I went to. I recognize it from that thing up there, but I don't think this breaches off into a mine shaft. Oh, it does. There it is, right there. This is the one we want. What? Okay, do not get distracted. There it is. There it is. Woohoo! Okay, good. On the first try. Jack, have I ever shown you this? As you've been with me the longest. This is a modest. Yeah, it's a lot of digging. Remember, these things are about 800 blocks apart each one. So there we go. This is a double cave spider spawner. Ideally, for a good spawner like this, a triple cave spider spawner is what we'd want. Sword. Get that one out of the way. Don't need any of this. Cave spiders are, of course, smaller and faster than their regular counterpart, plus they're poisonous. So, unlike a normal spawner, you have to take special precaution. This is a Pixel Rift's design. He's the first guy I started watching on builds and survivals and everything. So, you'll find a lot of my designs are based from Pixel Rift. So, going back into spectator mode, use a water flow system. This one had to be designed differently. Normally the setup would be a 3x3 box underneath the spawner for them just to fall into. But because these two are off-aligned, I had to make the box different. So I made these boxes, but everything so that way when they spawn, they just fall on top of this. You block off the top so that way they can't spawn on top of this. You want them to land in the water, and then the water will push them down the holes. Then the water comes down. Once again, I had to build this a couple of times to figure out which was the best way to get the water flow. So it's not a perfect system because spiders are not perfect creatures. But the whole point is they come in, they hit the walls. The walls are slightly bigger than one block, so it pushes them up to the next level here. And then the water then pushes them over. But they can push up higher and get themselves stuck up here. But there is a workaround for that. And then they come out here, and then the same side, they drop down here, they hit over here. Then they get pushed into this water flow here. Comes on down. Drops down a little because the water's down there. They get pushed, they hit this, they get pushed up. They come into the soul sand column here. Pushes them up, and then what they do is they come up here, and then they get pushed forward by this water flow, and they hit up here against the fencing, and then they get stuck right here, and then they're just right here. There's this like little edge of attack, but they still have a big hitbox, which means you don't want to get any closer than this when you fight them. If you get closer, they can hit you. And those are redstone lamps. Not redstone lamp, those are the copper light bulbs. Very useful, greatest invention I think so far. And then this is just the light switch circuits up here. A lot of redstone wire just going right to it. Normally what you would use is you'd build a redstone lamp and put those out there. Redstone lamp, you would just use a switch instead, which turns on and off. But because it's a light bulb, you need to use the button. And then they start spawning. And you can just hear them. Let's watch. Let's see. See if we can see any of them spawn. Normally I can see them spawn. Oh, there we go. Got some spawning there, and there they go. They get sucked right down into the water. They'll try and climb back up, but eventually they'll get tired of doing that and just fall on back down. And look, we're already starting to get a collection here. Just a couple. So because you're in a water flow, the one thing you don't want on a sword like this is knockback. Because all you're going to do is you're going to knock them back into the water, and it just takes longer to kill them if you can't one-hit them. Sweeping edge is good because you just take them out. Now, Pixel Rifts did add one modification to it, and that's this. You hit the switch. So if you get a bunch up here, and you don't want them all being knocked back, as you hit the switch, it comes down and it blocks off the water flow, and you just kill whatever's here. Or if you want to come over and get your experience points. Now this block here designates that this is where I need to stand in order to have both of these spawners activated. They activate when you are within 16 blocks of them. And if you're 16 and a half blocks out, they will turn off. So originally I had this over here more, but that was too far away from that one. So what we're doing is we're just going to hang out over here, make sure they both activate, and just build up a lot of spiders. And dungeon spawners do not have a level cap for their triggering. One of my first builds of this was I accidentally had a flow of water in the back, and I came around to the side here in this section. There's just this black disc with these fringes along the side, and I had no idea what it was until I went into spectator mode, and it was like maybe 100 or 200 spiders that had gotten stuck just there in that corner. There we go. So now we got a lot of spiders. Ooh, that was nice. One hit. I'm happy with that. So there's hopper system down here to catch up all the kills, and then of course it goes into the box. Now, I got a lot of spider eyes already, but I've taken string from here before. So spider eyes are a stack of spider eyes, maybe 2, will do you a long time. You don't really use spider eyes for anything other than making awkward potions. And that's the basis for making potions of harming. And after that, nothing. I mean, it's no Enderman farm, but I think it's a good farm for not having reached the end. Of course, triple cave spider spawner, you get a whole lot more. Do not walk to the edge. Just like you have a 1 block, do not walk there. They will bite you through the wall. There's a total of 5 cave spider spawners in here, but none of them were close enough other than do a 2 spawner farm. Well, I mean, I get what I get. I mean, someday I may come across something that gives me 3 or 4, which I found at. I think I managed to do a 4 finally at one of my other worlds. I was very happy about it. It was very complex. I had to like stand in just the right spot and make it work. And that's the thing about this is that wherever you have this at, you just have to make sure that that is within 16. So they can be all around you in 360 degrees as long as you're within 16, you know, where you're standing to make the kill point at. Or you could step back, you know, one step forward, but that's pretty much where you want to stand. And then you can control how they flow into the final kill chamber here. So that's the nice thing is, as long as you're in the right position, you can build this correctly. You can have them flow in like I showed, and you know, just have them all meet up. And Pixel Riffs did a, you know, for his, he did a really complex funneling system for that. So. And we got to remember that those two spawners that that were hanging out there in that trial chamber, those are cave spider spawners. That trial chamber, the mine generated first, the trial chamber generated through that. So those are that's a pair of cave spider spawners right there. And they're very tight together, and I could probably make that one work really easily. The trouble with spiders is that they don't produce a lot. They produce experience, string, and eyeballs, and that's it. And I may not have even dealt with one because I got my skeleton farm. And it's doing okay for everything I need, which is primarily repairing my gear. Speaking of which, I should probably repair my shovel. Eyeballs. So many eyeballs. So the one thing you have to watch out for on this piston section is that sometimes you can cause, when you put this down, if the spider's in the right place, you can have it eject it from the corral. And you can just pop out, and then you've got little spider running everywhere. Whoop. That was a weak hit. See, look at them all caught right in there. See how they're up down there? They could just have easily popped out and attacked me. So you have to be careful when you activate that. How are we doing on string? Not very good. Let's get rid of some of these eyeballs. Started off with close to 1 stack, so then what? 3.5 stacks. Oh, that's not bad. All that killing produced us 18, what is it, 35? Yeah, 35 string and 32 eyes. Oh, and a little bit more string too, so that's a good ratio. I like to design these things so you can kind of walk around them, look at them. Nope, that's not the... Oh, that's the way to go. Yeah, we got to watch out. This is very close. But you can come around. This is also how I check and make sure everything's working. So as you can see, we're already outside the range of the other spider spawner over there. No fire. Now we're back in range of both. Tempered glass, so that way you can see in, but the light can't. There we go, nice collection. Turn that off for a second. How are we looking at in there? Nice. Wow, my shovel was really worn down. Still not repaired. Still got another 120. But, so, what we can do, I'm going to turn this off. And we're going to deal with some of the problems that can come up with the spawner. So you can still hear a spider hissing out there someplace. It's someplace. There we go. Finally repaired. Oh. Good, that one worked. Oh no, there's still one out there someplace. And that one happens to be stuck. So let's go take a look and see where he's at. And most likely he's stuck over here. Oh, there he is, right there. Actually, there's a few of them right there. There's what, 2 or 3? Yeah, so there's 2 or 3 of them. They're stuck in. They've just kind of climbed up and wedged themselves up in here. And they're going to stay there until, you know, they despawn, or you can try and shake them loose. And the way you do that is simply log out and then log back in. And what will happen is it resets their pathfinding. And what they should do is they'll drop down and continue moving forward along the water trying to get to you. supposedly. And you can tell they're moving because they're swimming. There's one. There's two. Where's number 3? Is he coming? Ah, there he is. Number 3. And that's it. Okay. So what we're going to do... Oh. And you know it's safe because you can't hear them making their nasty little hissing sound. So this is just materials that I've collected up. But we're going to go ahead and take the diamond sword. We're going to put it there. Oh, I know. That's my diamond sword. Wrong one. We're going to put Atropos' Edge here in our storage. So that way we can just come back for it anytime we like. Okay, well, this is a good pausing point for us, Jack. So have fun at your family function. You know, like I said, you're a young... Is it that type of family function? The boring type? I can't help you, Jack. I'm sorry. You know, they're your family. You have to deal with them. I'm sorry. Oh, it's a very crowded family function. Yeah, that can get oppressive. It can, just kind of suffocating. Just learn your emergency exits, and when no one's looking, duck out. Excuse me, and just hang outside. I'm sorry, Jack. You know, I have no advice. I come from I have a large family, but it's dispersed across the entire United States of America, and most of them have passed on now because, you know, I'm an old man. So I have lots of cousins and nieces and nephews and things like that, but they're all younger than me. You know, I got a couple of cousins. Actually, I don't have any nieces and nephews. But they're all spread out there, and we really don't know each other and stuff. So, you know, Grandma only had 2 kids on my mom's side. Grandma had 1, 2, 3, 4 kids on my dad's side. One of his brothers has passed on. The other one's doing okay. My aunt's kind of doing okay. He's kind of doing whatever. And then that brother that's still alive, he has a bunch of kids. So, you know, but we don't really have much connection and all that. So, and, you know, you try and do your best to have fun. You know, maybe you can find some younger family members there and introduce them to the wonders of video gaming and Minecraft on your phone or something. You know, show them videos of Technoblade. You know, doing what Technoblade does best. That's what got me hooked into Minecraft. Yeah, but we don't get together, so that's kind of the thing. So, except for when we used to go back and visit my mom's mother, and then she would have us drive her around to go visit all the other relatives. Which one? You know, the 2 kids or the 4 kids? Yeah, so. But yeah, that's you know, do your best. You know, make sure to, you know, one old person to you, make sure to do your best on you know, spending some time with the older folk, because, you know, they're older and they're not going to be around forever. And if they've got any family stories, this is what I miss most of not being able to collect good enough. Listen to the family stories. You know, learn your past. Learn, you know, So I mean, I remember hearing some of these stories in kids, but never got them back. Stories about relatives who died early, died young. So, but try not to get bored. Find things to make yourself interested. But don't let them drive you crazy. So it's okay. You just kind of hang out and you find one and you talk with them and you listen. You know, social stuff is about idle banter and chit chat. Um, Listening to family stories, that's different. That's about learning about your family and the history of the people. And the stories can be pretty interesting. So you just gotta find the right ones and listen to them. I remember a lot of times I just sat there and listened. I didn't, I asked a question occasionally and I just listened. They would talk, they would talk amongst themselves because, a lot of times they don't get back together. They don't see each other for a long time, and they chat, and what they mostly chat about is the past, you know, or, idle banter, things that, little social things that they share about. You just kind of go, huh, but it just gives you, that's okay. So we're mine. I suck at idle chat, which might be apparent from the way I sometimes just kind of go dead. I'm like, okay, I have run out of things to speak on. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna take this with me. Okay, Jack, you take care. I'll be streaming tomorrow and maybe tomorrow night. So if you want to pop on around, I'll be around. Probably going to switch over and do some Genshin. Okay. See you later. Like I said, try not to let them drive you too insane. All right, let's go back home. See, I put up signs. The way out. That means don't go that way. Okay. This way to down. Okay. Out, down. Out. And this will take me back to the trial chamber. Yep, look, we're already at trial chamber. Zombie. They're above me. There's zombies above me. Am I going up or down? Think down. Yes. Yes, and... Oh, yes. One of the more interesting features is I've come across several trial chambers that have dungeons just fused right into them. But I don't need to go this way. I'm following my blocks. And I'm back out. I'm back into the tunnel system. Anything here I want to take with me? Take care of that eyeball. Take that string. More eyeballs. Emergency food for when I'm here. and then back the way we came. But we're going to do this the fast way. Actually, I could probably just do this. Kind of nifty. Yeah, let's go up. Yeah. And there's home. Do you have anyone interesting over in here? Nope. Okay. All right. Cool. I think that's going to be okay. Take care of some bottles. I would say Genshin, but I think I'm having my... I think fatigue is... Where's my other boat at? I leave my other boat out there. Yep, I left my other boat out there. Well, I got 4 filled up. Okay. I got 5. All that work just filling up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 13 more to go. 13 times 14, so there's 140. And then 3 times 4, 3 times 14 is 28. 42. 272 more stacks. Sand do I have? I'm just about done with sand. I should probably go collect more sand. But that's something for another time. I really would like to stay up late and stream, but as I said, allergies are kicking my butt. And I'm starting to feel a sudden need to crawl into the covers and put blankets over my head and stuff, because how long did we manage? Oh, we managed 2 hours of stream. But I haven't got the brain to do anything else. It's kicking my butt. So sorry we didn't get to the multi-game. Well, we can try a little. Excuse me. Maybe we'll get for a second things. But we're done here. We're going to save and quit. We're going to quit from that. We're going to hop over to Genshin. Let me get back over here. So, turn off the sound of Minecraft. Turn on the sound for Genshin. Genshin now wants to be a pain. Epic wants to be a pain. All right, let me do some task managing here. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh, I'm making things crash. That's not good. There we go. Start game. I'm not going to bother with that right now. It's just... Hoyoverse! I should be set up for... Oh! Genshin Impact. There we go. That should kick on any second now. There we go. Take a look over at YouTube. Of course, it's going to take a few more seconds to kick in. There we go. We'll try and do the dailies. before I go and sleep. Try being the optimal word. Let Genshin begin. Oh, we're just down to myself. One person watching. Arise, Genshin, arise! Wait in just a second, Anthony.
Add Ast.
All right. Okay.
What's the hurry?
Oh, you know what? Let's do this the easy way. Okay, I can do this.
Let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
I've done this before.
a crowd over there. Is someone doing a performance? Let's go see.
What did Paimon say? All right, let's take a look at our other quests. All right. One, two. Where'd number 3 go? Well, let's go here first. We'll tell them. We'll get healed.
Cryo is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting.
This is team mining. We need to go. Oh, no, I don't want that. Hell. Team Genshin Impact. Where are we supposed to go next? Gotta go north. While the storm is still strong, we gotta get up there. Oh, hey. Cool. Lisa, it's all yours.
When I practice my spell in weather like this, I can do half the work for double the impact. I'm just teasing. My.
Okay, where are we going to next? Oh, there they both are. Darn, no rain up here. We'll go to this one first. The towers.
Go, Barbara. Let the show begin.
Right.
That's not one of the towers. That's one of the towers. I guess we did get the other tower, didn't we?
Hey, don't be such a brute. Get. Yep. Hit. Get. Yep. Hit.
Go, Barbara, go!
Hit. Hit. Hit.
No. Let me get out of there.
Hit.
Freeze!
Hit.
That's it. Bad guys be done. I don't care about these guys. All that camp again.
Yep. Hit.
Go, Barbara, go!
Get. Yep. Hit. 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 Get.
Dodge this!
Hit.
I love it when they're near water. Let's go heal.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Yay!
Come take a look.
Oh, okay. Ugh.
Today's recommendation.
Oh, good. Everything's back to being available.
Yes, I'll post a commission at the Adventurers Guild.
The neighboring nation of Limo has
Alright, what can't I make? Oh, that. I don't have enough shrimp. Don't have enough ham. Don't have enough bamboo. I don't have enough crab. I have enough of this. Okay. Minty meat rolls. Meat natto. Adeptus temptation. Not enough tea. Must have more supplies. Supplies! Ugh. Oh, she's not offering me work yet.
Five times 80 equals...
Cool. Nice view.
Hey there. Don't be shy. Come inside.
Yeah, that's right. You don't sell things. You just put things up for view. No thanks. I have everything else here I need.
Try something new with the one.
Hey Jack, welcome back. Ooh. Well, hopefully you made it out with your skin intact.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
I think I already shopped from you. Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much ready to go and crash out. I'm just figured I thought I might try and, I just finished today's daily quest, and I think I might wait around for the next round, but I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm just kind of like taking care of some simple things. Oh, I gotta go all the way up there. Isn't there an easier way to get up there? I guess I'll have to follow the path. Yeah, I just... Oh. Well, there has to be an easier way to get up there. Yeah, it does. Hate to... I didn't stream much earlier, beginning of the week. I was hoping to make up for it, but of course not. Gotta feel like crap. See if I can get up here to this mountain treasure thing. And teleportal as well. Oh. This isn't good. Thought I might have a rest point here. Whoops. Yeah, haha. Yeah, that's what you thought. Yeah. All right. Food. No. Oh, Jack, no, Jack, you're too young for colds. Oh, you probably just caught a chill. Drink something warm. Some tea, some nice warm tea. Oh, hoodies are nice, especially if you got a nice thick one. I'm almost up to the top, man. I'm almost there. Honest, I think. Oh, man. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably going to get up to the top of this and find that there's like just an easy slope to come up the other side. Well, that's true. Trauma Spine had a whole lot more paths. Alright. How much? Yeah, this is it. All right. Wonder if that was the treasure. Oh no, the treasure's way over there still.
A reward on the road.
So where do we want to go? We want to go that way? That way. I am so far away from where I wanted to be. So far away. Is there a teleportal down here? No, this is where I want to be. Teleportal down here someplace. Oh, there it is. Teleportal. Tree flowers. Oh, that's something else. I guess I should take a look at this quest I'm doing. There's supposed to be a clue. What is that? Tainted blood, still got that, okay. Excuse me. Ugh. He really does not want to fall. Excuse me.
Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance.
Bye. Still have no idea what we're looking for here. Supposed to be a clue, but I have no idea what the clue is. Okay, well. Oh.
I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Where'd he go?
I'll catch up.
Better not be hiding in the camp. Yeah.
A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Where'd you go? Get off. That was hard.
Someone needs assistance.
I guess that's not going to help me find him. I don't know where he's at. He could be anywhere. There's like nothing for tracking him down either. Not hiding around that tree. There he is. That's not fair. Hiding where the hair. think that's cheating if you're sitting there hiding in an enemy camp.
Someone needs assistance. Leave it all to me.
Ooh. I obtained a treasure map.
I'll race you
Alright,
there.
let's go back down and go play hide and go seek now.
Don't.
Would think that using the aura sight to find him would be part of what you would do. Alright, well. I hate. Oh, this is by the cliff. Maybe it's a different part of the cliff. I mean, hide and seek shouldn't be.
keep this close.
Where's he at? Oh. Ah. But let's take a look at this first. Oh, I have to follow the treasure map. Okay. Oh, okay. Excuse me. I think they're saying up there. What are they saying over here? Where's treasure map? Road, Y intersection. Road, Y intersection. Road, okay, so it's over here. And the Dunyu Ruins. Okay. For the moment, we're going to do this, though. Oh, maybe not. Where's the Dunyu Ruins? There they are, over there. Oh, no, they're way over there. Even close to the Dunyu Ruins? I'm not even close to the Dunyu Ruins. Alright. Let's get closer. There, that way. Right there. Okay, so. Oh, okay. I way overshot. I need to go back down this way. Combat? Who's attacking me? What is that thing? Well, what's attacking me?
Prepare yourself.
Oh, one of you guys.
I must leave no stone unturned.
No escape.
Freeze!
No escape.
I missed a spot.
Prepare yourself.
Leave it all to me.
No, no, no.
I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Is it over? Did he give up? Did I win?
Leaving so soon.
I didn't win. He just somehow.
I'll catch up.
Alright.
No escape. Leaving so soon.
Figure yourself out of there, didn't you?
Someone needs assistance.
There we go.
I missed a spot.
These guys certainly don't.
Someone needs assistance. Leave it all to me.
You can't run from death.
All in a day's work.
A giant tree, flourishing and lush, within it holds a precious stash. Right in the middle, follow the road. Seek, and the riches shall be bestowed. With so many steps to climb for good measure, descend and you shall find the hidden treasure.
I'll catch up.
Oh, wait a minute. You're one of the treasure ones. Never mind. I guess that's where I need to go. All right, how am I supposed to get down there? Let's rest. Amber, light some things up. A bunch of Fatui. Gosh darn it. Why are they always around bothering everyone?
I won't let you down.
Two. And give me a three.
I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up. A little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning.
Where'd you go? Oh. I don't want to go up there.
No excuse for standing.
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Oh, damn it. That's exactly where I wanted to be, too.
Put your back into it.
I'll race you there.
Break it. No slacking off.
Yay, okay, I got that.
Well met.
What is that symbol? Is that Earth symbol? Oh, cool. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow. Okay, all I have to do is find the other two.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Cool it.
No way I'm gonna beat all this in 30 seconds.
Steady as stone.
You're supposed to fight things.
Freeze.
1, 2, 3. This is where I wish I had Lisa geared up. Probably just fight these guys.
I'll catch up. All in a day's work.
Okay. How do I get this open? I guess I have to beat this to open that. All right. Let's change teams. Okay, we're gonna go over this, but we're gonna sub out Barbara for Bennett.
I won't hold you back. Much. Hit.
that's how you do it.
What do you think,
You
cutie?
cheat. Oh. Where'd you go now? Alright, where's number 3? Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh! I'm gonna have to fight you. Put you back.
I'll take care of it.
Where'd it go? Where'd the stupid fly thing go? It's back up there with the Fatui. Where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, there we go.
I'll keep this close. I'll keep this close.
Oh, okay, I see. That should take me up higher. Do I have to buy a bunch of Fatui? I don't want to fight a bunch of Fatui. I'm going to have to fight a bunch of Fatui, aren't I?
Have a load of this.
Well, that didn't get me anything.
Let's move.
The other two guys I remember from up in the mountains, they were kind of hard to fight.
You'll get frostbite. Stay right. You're not going anywhere. Frozen descent.
Oh, good.
Freshness preserved. Chill to the bone. Now you're not going anywhere. To let's not waste time. Let's end this quickly.
Cool it. Don't push your luck. Dodge this.
This is bad. I guess this is it.
Fascinating. What's the hurry?
More Fatui. How do I get myself sucked into adventures like this?
I'll protect us.
7,500. Okay.
Freeze! What's the hurry?
Hi. Huh. Huh. Hi.
You, here.
This one's well done.
You, you. He,
An unfortunate fault.
huh?
Oh, hi. Huh. 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 Hi. Huh. Huh. Things are going so
Well, that's
smoothly
not
today.
treasure number 2. Okay. Oh, I see.
Things are going so smoothly today.
Okay.
Keep going. Huh. 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 Huh.
Here. He.
I guess if we've taken out one of the Fatui, we should take out the other Fatui. Because, well, they're Fatui. Hi.
Does this. Quickly. I will end you. Let's not waste time. Freeze. I slipped up. Dodge this. I guess this is it.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about. Let's dance.
Oh, they weren't that bad to fight as when I had to fight them the first time. Actually feeling pretty confident.
Not breaking a sweat. Put your back into it. This should be fun. It isn't time for a break yet.
Miscalculated.
One down, where'd the other one go? Down here someplace. Oh, there he is.
Not breaking a sweat. This should be fun. Not breaking a sweat.
Oh, hi.
Freeze.
This should be fun.
Cool it.
How can this be? My duty. Element.
keep this close.
Not selling anything.
Adventurer, think you can last around?
All right. Just after 2:20. Okay, let's see. What did I get for adventures? All right. Let's see. Okay. Those two are right there. It's either that's the that's the ruin guard. We'll save you for last. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jack. Always want to be in a gang. I hope these guys fall quickly. There they are. Okay. We need to go. We're going to swap you out with Bennett.
You want me on your...
Meantime, we're going to go 3. Two. 3. 2. Reposition ourselves. 3.
Hi. Hi. You. Huh? Huh? Huh. Hi. He.
Oh, that doesn't look very nice. Gotta be closer to this then. Nonsense. There were weeds growing around his grapes. I was helping him tend his crops. They were probably put there by the slimes. Oh,
My.
Bennett.
Off we go. Adventure time.
That was interesting and new.
Adventure time.
Are you kidding me?
You. Don't be such a brute.
Oh, I zapped a fish. I'm a fish zapper. Bennett, take care of this. go heal. Jack, what can I say? You know, I'm an anime protagonist. Where's our next one at? What was that one? Oh, Hurricane's building towers. Okay, let's go there. Oh, damn it. That's almost there, too.
Go, Barbara, go!
Alright. Two towers destroyed.
Out of the way! Ow!
Yeah, you. Well, okay. That was satisfying.
Get out of here! Take cover! Why do they never miss? It's a miracle!
He's running away. Look at that, he's running away. He just didn't run far enough.
Get out of here! Take cover!
All right. Heal. All right. One more to go. Where's he at? He's over in there. Okay, oh, that's all right. We've done this before. We are old hands at this. Sleep. Let's not disturb anyone. Just gonna go and deal with the ruin guard. That's all we're gonna do.
What do you think, cutie?
All right. Lisa, you're up. He's in the water. Fry him. All right. I bullied a poor ruin guard too.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Thank you. What's this too?
Today's no good for going out. Did I see that? Yesterday as well.
Yeah, well, I don't think I have what I need to ascend, do I? I can ascend her. What else can I ascend? I cannot ascend you because I don't have enough of that. I ascend you. Nope. Like to ascend you,
La
but
da 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 da.
okay, well. Okay. I'm done for my bullying for the day. I think I'm going to call it. Go to sleep. Hopefully feel better in the morning. Jack, thanks for hanging out with me. If you're still here. if your family hasn't dragged you back into the family get-together. Anyone else who's hanging out? Thanks for hanging out and watching. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry for missing some of your comments. Just brain can only focus in one direction tonight. But again, thanks for hanging out. You have a good night, Jack. And I'll probably catch you tomorrow if you're around. So I'm gonna not even bother to look at that. I'm done. So I'm gonna exit to the desktop and watch the game crash. Oh, it actually closed. I am so surprised. Normally it just gives me a lot of problems. Thanks, I hope so too. I'm just trying to. There we go. Yeah, oh, that's right. It helps if I turn off the streams. Anyhow, good night. Good night, streams. Good night, YouTube.